There we go. Good morning. Good morning. All right. This is Rob from Houston. We're on Lake Conroe this morning. It's a beautiful morning. What time is it? 9:17. Getting out a little bit late this morning. I slept a little later. 10 hours, as a matter of fact. But that's good, especially when you're retired. So let's go through check our scenes this morning. Make sure everything's working. So this one is our chart plotter with live scope. Right now that's pointed behind the boat. You can see a lot of fish running around back there. Next will be the checkers cam. Although that doesn't look that good. That's not the checkers cam. Oh, wait, no. What is that? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the checkers cam. It's a Sony 3000. And I've got that one adjustable. Next will be a USB webcam off of the front here. Next will be our 360 cam overhead drone shot. Get that adjusted pretty good there. Now this will be changing all. Oops, what happened? I lost it. Sticky fingers, I'm sweating already. There we go. This will have to be adjusted all the time because it'll lock in that position, and then as the boat moves, I got to bring it back to the boat. All right, now this one is, oh, that's the same one. This one. That's my head cam. Let's see how that looks. I really think it needs to be down a little bit more, especially for this. Okay. Let's look around. How's that look? Anybody in chat? Okay. Next, I think there's one more. Well, then we have a 3-camera scene. You got the checkers cam, the head cam, and the overhead one. Then I have another 3-scene setup. Overhead, head, and face. And then we have a few of these chart plotter plus something. So I've got basically three of those versions of that view. Okay, so let's go to this one where we got the head cam and the checkers cam, and then I'm going to just turn that up like so while I'm getting started here. Okay, so the rudders are down, the dagger board's down, the trolling motor's plugged in and charged, the motor's down and connected to steering, so that should be ready to start. That starts up as usual. We'll let that warm up while we get the final ropes off. Let's see. Okay, this rope here needs to be repositioned, and it actually got wet. So we'll hang that out like that. Let's check the coffee. It's probably still too hot. Yeah. Yep, it is. Okay, so, one of my weights for my anchor, or for my fishing pole, sitting on the seat there. Okay, so now we got this remote for the trolling motor. It's windy already. There'll be probably gusts over 20 today. Not probably, but it will be. Okay, so next thing we'll do is we'll unplug the power. This is my net for catching live bait. I got it last week, and I practiced at home, and then I've been practicing here, and I'm pretty good at it now, or I'm decent, let's call it. The only problem is I couldn't catch any off the dock here. I caught some last night, but they didn't make it through the night, and then I tried catching some more this morning, and I I didn't catch any. So we're going without live bait again. Okay, for this line, first thing I do is just lengthen it a little bit so that it's good when I come in with the boat pole. Okay, wind is blowing the boat around already. Okay. Now, we'll position this line like so that when we come in, we'll be ready to go. We're cockeyed in the already, but it'll be okay. Okay, we're off. And everything's looking good. Morning.
Morning, how are you?
Good. How could I not be? Okay, that's my neighbor. I forget his name. Wow, that wind is blowing already. That's okay, because we want to do some sail trolling. Now, one of these days, I'm going to go out there and try throwing my net some. I wonder if today should be the day. I don't think so, because we're late. And I got to go home later today. Okay, now what you're seeing out of that side camera is the Freedom Boat Club. They've got at least 2 locations here in Conroe, Texas. And they got boats here on this dock, and then they got another dock back there where they got a whole bunch of pontoon boats. That looks like a pretty cool deal if I didn't already have a boat, because people just rent, they pay a rent. I think they can take any boat they want. Not sure about that, but I think so. And then, no, they just bring their stuff out, they come out, they jump in a boat, and they take it out for the day. And I think it must be, they don't pay by the trip, because they'd never be able to have 3 employees all day long every day for about 12 hours a day. So it must be a monthly rent, and they have enough rent money coming in consistently that it works out for them. Okay, let's go to one of our underwater shots. We're in 11 feet of water. What I typically do is I get about here, and then I drop my trolling motor. Because I like to troll along this floating dock here. And then I lock it. There we go. I do a GPS lock on it. Then we can shut the big motor off, and we can start getting our stuff ready. So let's go back to this guy. No, let's go to this guy. Right there. And then, so the wind is swinging the boat around, but that's okay. So I'm going to be fishing for catfish. And I have this gang hook on. And I left the center hook empty because I was going to put live bait on it. But I didn't have any live bait, so... Wow, that wind is coming out of the... Huh. Wind is coming out of the west. I've never seen that here. Okay, now pull this in. We'll put our downrigger tether on. I'm going to put it about half strength. So if a relatively small fish gets it. Okay, now one thing I want to do is I just want to see if I can see this lure. Okay, I don't think I can see it. All right, now, I'm not going to put that line out very far because it's pretty shallow here. And I just want it ready to go. And I don't want to snag and lose that big gang of hooks. Now this one, I've got heavily weighted. And I just have a Rapala with a hot dog. I just unplugged my hot dog. Checkers can smell it already. Got to be really careful with this. Catfish bait. Okay, I got my drag set too tight. In fact, it's so tight I can't turn the wheel. So let's just do that like that for now. And then we'll get our needle nose and we'll carefully loosen that. Okay, there we go. Still a little bit tight. I don't want this thing bird caging, and that's what this setting does here. Makes it so that there's always a drag on it. It never goes limp. Ooh, better tighten that up. Okay, now let's get this guy in here. It's okay, Checkers. Loosen it up a little bit more. Wow. Huh. Oh, no wonder. I'm going to loosen that just a little bit more. Okay, the counter's not working. I haven't gotten that counter figured out yet. Well, I'm going to pull more out. I'll get about 10 feet out. Ooh, I can feel them on the bottom. Ooh, that's how you do that. That's pretty slick. Now it's close enough for me to handle it, to maneuver it and work it. Okay, now let's use the trolling motor. Keep losing glasses. I put like these, I buy these reading glasses, the cheap ones from Walmart, and about $7 each, but I've probably put about 4 or 5 of them in the lake already. I hook them on my shirt and then plunk. All right, so now I'm going to take the anchor off and I'm going to start the motor. And I'm actually going to go back that way. No, I'm not. I'm going this way. Wind is pushing me anyway. Okay. Let's get it up to about 5. Okay, now we'll start dropping this ball down. Gotta make sure. I gotta hook this. I gotta make sure I'm loose. And gotta steer at the same time. Okay, we should start seeing the ball in the scope. Might have to turn it a little bit. How far down am I? I'm about 5 feet down. Should be able to see it. I'm going to drop it just a little bit more. I need to be able to see this. I want to see the weighted ball. Well, I'm getting a bite or a snag. Must be a snag. That would be very unfortunate. Coming in. Must be a fish. No? Huh, that's weird. Must have been a bite, you would think. Okay. It's okay, Checkers. Okay. Okay, everything looks good on the cameras. Okay, now we'll put this back over here. And then we got to bring our ball back up because we lost the tether. Could have been a bite. Or it could have been a snag. Come on. There we go. So I'll put it on a little bit harder this time so that it's a little bit harder to break it loose. Now, let's restart the trolling motor. And we'll put this back in here. How's this line look? Looks okay. Now, let's start dropping it again. I should be about 5 feet down right now. Ooh, I wonder if I'm seeing my lure. We're 6 feet down, but the weird thing is I can't see my ball. The other weird thing is yesterday when I was trolling with this, everything was going the other direction. Like it was going right to left, I thought. Maybe not. I'm going to slow that trolling motor down because we're up at 1.3 miles an hour right now. Okay, now let's see if that shiny object goes down. It does. That might be... Okay, that must be the ball. All right, there we go. We're in pretty good shape now. We're not very far down, but I don't want to get a snag. So yesterday, I had one camera acting up, kept going on and off, especially in the beginning of my stream. Anybody in chat? Nope. And then I also had my iPad, which is handling the live scope stream, that kept minimizing and disconnecting from Wi-Fi. And then also the menu kept coming up on my YOLO box, which is my switching device. And it was really pissing me off. It was an aggravating stream. But then, and this happens sometimes, I'll have these kind of issues, and then they kind of they reduce in quantity, let's say. Well, you know what we probably should do? Okay, it's time for me to start turning out to the center of the channel anyway. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the autopilot on. And then we're going to put this up. We'll put the net up so we don't lose our precious checkers. Then the other thing we should do, but he's not going to like it, is, see, he's running already. He's running. He's running from the life jacket. Good boy. Good boy, Checkers. Good boy. How's our dick? Yeah, we're looking good. Good boy. Yeah. Okay, now that's his favorite spot down there. So let me get this stuff out of the way for you so you can tuck into your favorite spot. There you go. All right, now I'll take the autopilot back off, release the clutch, and we'll change our course, start heading for the center of the channel. Then we can start dropping our line a little bit. Okay, now we're going down to 10 feet in 16 feet of water. Now I could always do better if I had myself closer to the bottom. Let's give Checker some more room. And this, I adjust this throughout the day depending on how much sunlight I want to block. All right, so our hook's at 10 feet, the bottom's at 17. And I'm just hand steering. And we're going 1.1 miles an hour. That's good enough. What are we set at? We're set at, it's hard to see this, 3.5. All right, we'll just leave it there for now. Now I added a weight to this pole, and my line is going closer to straight down. It's jiggling around like it's either touching the bottom or I got a fish. What does my counter say? Counter says I'm only down 5 feet. That's bullshit. Look at that bait ball. Holy shit. I should have my net out right now. Wow. It's cool the way the bait ball maneuvers itself away from that 5-pound weight. So the wind is almost coming out of, I almost need to be sailing now, although it's not strong enough. Okay, I see something I want to fix like right now because I've been looking at it for a couple days. So I'm going to set the autopilot, and then I'm going to go fix my flags. Wait a minute. I should change scenes too, so that you guys, if I fall off the boat, you guys can see that. And there we go. And send help. I'm just kidding, of course. Oh, there's those frickin' glasses flying off again. I gotta do something different. Wow, okay. Where should that be? About right there? Okay, spider webs here are like cables here in Houston. Do I dare throw a line out? Why don't I do that? Oh shit. Maybe not. As long as I'm up here. Autopilot set. Just to say we did it. Going too fast though. And I'm too close to shore. Okay, we'll do 2 casts. I don't have my life jacket on. All right, that's enough for now. We're just practicing that. Sail bag fishing pole holder. Okay, all right. Let's turn the autopilot off, and then I want to steer out close. It's more to the center of the channel, and we're at 20 feet now, so let's lower this down to about 12. Okay, this one, we can probably lower this one a little bit too. I'm going to go down another 5 feet, go to 10 feet. It's pretty fast to have a little kid on the back. Okay, all is good. Turn this a little bit. Anybody in chat? No. It's okay. All right, so there's fingerlings. If you click the link in my chat where it says location, it'll show you where I'm at on the lake. At least it should. I might have to move my transponder. Right now I've got it in a window down below, and sometimes it's not working. You know what? I should put that sail out. We're flying now. 2 point. The wind is pushing us. Wonder if we got a storm coming. Let's check the weather. The last time I didn't check the weather, I got a surprise. And I didn't check the weather this morning. Okay, so it's not bad. We got 9-mile-an-hour winds with 19-mile-an-hour gusts right now. And then by 4 o'clock, we're up to 10 and 21. So that's okay. But the wind is coming out of the southwest, which is unusual. Okay. All right, we're back on there. Menu popped up. That's not good. Okay, let's move the checkers cam over here, like so. And then, because of the direction of the wind, I don't usually do this, but I'm going to put my jib sail out right now. and sail troll. First thing we got to do, oh, that's going to be a problem. Is we got to pull this out. Oh, look at that thing. Is it going to be in the way? My bait bucket's in the way. Okay, we got that. That fell out. Should have put the autopilot on. Now, trolling motor's still going, but we'll turn that off soon. As soon as we get the sail out. I'm not going to pull it out too far because the wind is pretty strong this morning, and I don't want to go too fast because we won't be able to troll very good. Do that, and then we'll hook that there. Okay, so we're sailing, so we can shut the trolling motor off, and it's off. And I'm going to go to hand steering. Wow, we're going 2 miles an hour. Holy shit. I got a fish or something. And whatever it is, it's pretty big. I hope it's not a snag. It's acting like a frickin' snag. And I'm gonna lose that big gang of hooks. Oh no, it's a fish. Huh. Must be a big one. I saw it up by the surface. Wow. Okay, so I've never pulled this in like this with the sail up. Wow. It almost looks like I snagged one. Whatever this is, it's not fighting. It's weird. Kind of looks like the fish is sideways, like I snagged it. It's possible with this hook setup. How's my camera? Okay. Probably gonna have to stop the boat and turn it into the wind. So it's a little bit more challenging when you're sailing, you know? Wow. This looks kind of like a blue catfish. No, might be a piece of junk. Let me get these freaking glasses off here. I hope it's not a turtle. You know what? It kind of looks like a net. Yeah, it's just a piece of garbage. Shit. I don't know what it is, though. It's a bag of something. Wouldn't that be cool if there was something? A bag of money. It's a bag of money. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to see if I can... Alright, that's going to be kind of hard to get in. So let me try setting the autopilot. Oh, it fell off. Now I kind of want to get it. It's empty. That's why I was pulling so hard. Now I got it snagged, but good. It's going to be slimy. Don't hook twice. Okay, so I still got my hot dog. All right. Well, the tether worked on the downrigger. How's the camera views? They're still good. Pretty good. Okay, now... Oh, I snagged the frickin'... No. You gotta be really careful where those hooks are. Sure enough, it dug in. No, it didn't. This isn't the ideal fishing boat, as you can see, but it's my fishing boat. It's the only one I got. There we go. Got the tether. You okay, checkers? Awful lot going on in here, isn't there? Okay. Autopilot's holding good. Okay. There's our ball. It's down at 10 feet. Oh, let me get you on the screen. Okay, so there it is. It's at 10 feet now. We're in 30 feet of water. I'm going to go down to about 15, maybe a hair more. Right there. Okay. All right. Woo. That's a workout. All right. So we're in 16 feet of, we're down 16 feet and we're in 27 feet of water. All right. So let's just leave it like that for a little while. Wind is, now I'm going to change my course here. Take the autopilot off, and we're going to go downwind, headed out that way for the bigger part of the lake. Oh, this is nice. You okay, buddy? You doing okay? There's our checkers. Good boy. Yeah. We're going 0.9 miles an hour. That's good. There's no gusts right now. It's just light wind. I've never sailed out of the marina like that. And then once we get out into the bigger part of the lake, after we go around this left-hand corner, then we'll tack. And we'll go like almost north. Right now we're headed 120 degrees east southeast. I think that's the way to say it. You say east because it's only about 30 degrees off of east, but we're about, I don't understand these lines very well. So, half between 60, is that a 60? 60 and 120 would be 100. So east would be 100 degrees, and we're at about 119 right now. And then south is over at 175. I got to get to know those if I'm ever going to do some serious bigger water sailing. There's a sailboat over there. Oh, this is nice. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. A lot of cloud cover. It's going to rain for at least 8 days straight starting tomorrow. How's my head camera? Is it at the right angle for what I use it for? Anybody in chat? Nope. Oh, yeah. I can't believe I get paid to do this. Oh, wait. I don't get paid. 1.7. So I've got that sail out, I don't know, halfway, probably. Let's, okay. Ooh, we gotta bring this baby up. The depth changed on us. We're getting to be about 20. There's a bump out here. Which is good because the fish like to hang out near the ledges of the bumps. But I'm going to be pretty protective of that big gang of hooks. I don't want to get a snag. So I'm at 12 feet and the water's 23. Sun's coming out. I can still see the chart plotter pretty good with sunglasses on. The live scope. So 0 on the top, numbers going across the top, 0 is where the transducer is, which is right here. So it's looking both forward and back. And I don't have a whole lot of line out beyond that 5-pound ball that we see on the screen. So there's 2 dots there. One, I believe to be the tether. I know it's the tether. And then the other ball, the other dot, the bigger dot forward is the 5-pound ball. And I was hoping we'd be able to see the hook, but let's experiment just a bit. So if I turn this a little bit to the left, we'll be looking further behind the ball. Nope, I was really hoping we could see that lure, but we can't. Hey! How you doing? That's another McGregor. That's an X. Can you see it in the camera? It's weird that you can't see that boat up there. That boat's in the same marina I am. How's our depth? So we're 8 feet off the bottom right now. I wanna stay. I don't want to cut this corner too tight. I've lost lures over there. .3. I forgot to bring my water up. I'll be needing that. Let's make sure we got that trolling motor off. Yeah. I knew it was off. Okay, starting to get deeper again. A couple more feet and I'll drop it. Oh, you know what? We are disconnected. Our tether's disconnected again. So that, okay, so this thing is enough of a load that it's popping the tether. So now we'll hook it in deeper. Way back there. Okay, we're at 8 feet. Let me get this back on the... So we're at 8 feet, 10 feet. Let's go way down to 15 feet. Okay. Where did that McGregor X go? That's weird. Maybe that's him over there. I'm going to lower this one a little more now. We're down 12, 14, 15. Try that for a little while. There we go. That's a fish, I think. Or just pop the tether again. It's a little more of a load. It's not a big fish, if it is a fish. Line's coming in. God dang it. Man, that thing pulls hard. Pop the tether again. Okay, that might not end up working out for me too good. too much of a load for the tether at this speed. Well, it's the first time I tried this. Maybe that McGregor wasn't going sailing. Maybe he was just driving somewhere. Well, darn it. This may not end up working out for me. Let's see if I can get it a little bit deeper in the tether. The deeper you put it, the harder it holds. All right, so let me look at this thing. Okay, so there is, I don't think you can put it in too far. So now I've definitely got it buried all the way. I'm sorry, checkers, I was crowding you, wasn't I? Now I might have to pull that sail in a little bit. We're just going a little bit too fast for trolling. How come I can't see my ball? Where am I? Yeah, we're going 2 miles an hour again. I don't think the tether came off yet. And we are down, should be at about 10 feet on the chart. And we are. 15 feet. Well, it's turning me upwind a little bit. Man, that's pretty far back there. I don't think I'm on the tether anymore. God dang it. So what I'm going to have to do is switch poles. No, I am still on it, huh? Okay. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble finding my ball. Huh. That could be it. Where am I at? At about 11 feet. There it is. Okay, am I crazy, or is this chart plotter going the other way now? Okay, now we're down to 15. And we're in 35 feet of water, so let's go down to 20. Oh, this damn thing. Almost pulled it out of the tether myself. Okay, now we're down to 20. Okay. Oh, are we on autopilot? No, we're not. But it's just holding good. Now we're at 1.2 miles an hour. That's a little better. That's 20 feet of line on that one. Oh, what happened here? Sorry about that. Could have sworn I set that scene. So I was kind of expecting that McGregor X to put his sails up, but he must have been just going somewhere, not sailing. I wasn't picking my nose, honest. I was just scratching it. Anybody in chat? Nope. Okay, that's holding in the tether good now. Our speed went down. Seems like the wind might be shifting from the southwest closer to south now. Not quite. Still a little bit southwest. Oh, man. I really need another downrigger. Depth looks good. Speed is good at 1 mile an hour. So we'll go across the lake here, and then we should be able to tack back, or at least straight down the lake. Oh, we're on a bump, so we better come up just a hair. We got a fish following it too. This will drop off to 50 feet soon. It's 30 foot deep now, and we're at about 18. I could go down a little more. Let's go down to 20. All of a sudden, that's wanting to take off. Wind died down. We're still going over a mile an hour though, and that's good for trolling. My audio's working, right? Yep. We're still streaming, it looks like. So the motocross race was pretty good yesterday. It looked like it was in the 250 class. It was starting to look like it could be an absolute runaway by Hayden Deegan because he had won 4 motos, two motos per event. So he won 2 events, all 4 motos, 2 weeks in a row. And so coming into this one, he actually was close to setting the record at, I think 5 might be the maximum anybody's ever had in a row, or 6. So he could have set a record yesterday, but he's not getting great starts this year. He's, I would say, in the top 5 almost all the time, maybe 6th once or twice. But you know, they're decent starts. And the first 2 weeks, he was able to move through the other guys and pass them and take the lead, and then actually win by a lot. In fact, last week he wasn't feeling good, and still won. But this week, Chance Hymas from Utah, or was it Idaho? Idaho, I think. He set the fast time in qualifying. There's a massive wave over there, big ass white cap, just like all by itself. And so he set the fast time. And then he got the whole shot in the first heat, or first moto, and won. And Hayden was maybe 3rd or 4th, maybe, on the start. And he got up to 2nd, for a while he was catching Hymas, but then he fell. And he was probably within a 2nd or 2 of catching him. He fell, went back to about 8 seconds behind, and then he pretty much rode it out from there because the race was probably at about 25 minutes long, I think. Must have been about at least 15, close to 20 minutes into the race when that happened. So he pretty much just rode it out, and he didn't catch. He was catching them a little bit, but not much. And in the past, whether it's Chance Hymas or anybody, when Hayden Deegan wants to turn it on, he has been able to catch everybody and anybody. And so I think he's playing the long game. I think he's really racing for the championship, and he can take a second now and then. And so then in the second moto, so then I bet you any money he felt like he was pushing it too hard when he fell. Because in the second moto, same thing. Hymas gets the hole shot, and Deegan's actually in second. And he pretty much rides behind him fairly close the whole race. Never really, I don't think he was riding at his peak at all. Oop. Something's happening. I think we might be getting a bite. I can see a fish down there. We're 10 feet off the bottom. Okay, kind of looks like I might have lost the tether, because it's so far back. So let's check this. Could be a fish. I'm gonna have to bring this up anyway. Must have got a bite, maybe. Pulled us off the tether. Yep, we're off the tether. I don't think this is a fish. Nope. Okay, so I'm not ready to attack yet. So maybe we had a hit, a bite. I mean, that could happen, right? It's possible. I'm going to be crowding you, checkers. Oh, I might have to move that plant. There we go. I got to bring this up on the backside, otherwise it's going to snag on the downrigger. So now I'm going to bury it again, all the way in. See that? Can you see that? I'm going to have to go down and get some water. And I'll bring Checker's water up too. Okay. Now, it's weird, I can't see it again. There it is. So we're at 10 feet. Feet. We'll go to 20. Okay. Okay. How's that? Oh, my cameras and my streaming equipment is being really, really good boy today. Good girl. What is it, a boy or a girl? Yesterday was unpredictable, and it was on and off, and it was in and out. Well, in and out would be the boy, but yesterday, I'm gonna just say it was a female, and today, it's so well behaved as a boy that it's not even in and out. How's that? Okay, so let's set the autopilot, and then we'll go downstairs and get some water for Checkers and some water for Dad. Oh. Let's see how the solar's doing. So we're only charging about 100 watts right now, and we're using 170. And that's because I have the refrigerator plugged in to the inverter. Okay. Let's get some water for Checkers. We'll give him good clean water right out of the filter. My drinking water. And then we're going to take up 2 bottles of water. A frozen one and a cold one. And some of this cold one we're even going to give the Checkers. Checkers, you want some water? You want some water? You want water? Okay, we're on course. Whew. Tether still seems to be connected. Wow. Sail's out about halfway. Sleepy dog. Yeah, you're a sleepy dog. This is his favorite spot right here. We're at 32, 33 feet of water and the hook's down 20. I could go down lower, but I just don't want to snag, you know? Let's see. All right, I'll go to 22. That's it, though. There's a big ass fish down there. But he's out in front of my lure. This is out 23. Oh, it's got a bird cage. I can't understand why this bird cage is without even spinning. Okay. Not that many boats out here today. Usually when I count on a Sunday like this or a weekend, I do a boat count every once in a while, and it's somewhere between 10 and the highest has been 26 boats in sight. Is there anybody in the chat? No. We're going 1.1, that's perfect for trolling. Might want to come up a hair. And I don't see my ball. There it is. So we're at 18. There's fish around it. So the ball is 6 feet behind the boat and 18 feet below the surface. I don't need this autopilot on. Wind died down. And like it's almost like it's changing direction, or I got to turn downwind a little more. Yeah, we might want to start change our course a little bit. But I can't even tell which way the wind's going. It's not moving the flags. Must be just about downwind. Yeah, I'm just about straight downwind. So I'll turn and we'll do a partial tack. No, it's an official tack. So as soon as I get over there. I'm sorry, Checkers. I'm sorry, buddy. That's bugging you, isn't it? Okay, so now we're going to be heading north. Northwest. And we can't see our ball. There it is. It's at about 16 feet, 17 feet, and we're at 30 feet of water. Now the speed's going to pick up. That might pull us off the tether again. Oh, this is cool. All you can hear is the jiggling of my fuel tank gauge. Okay, let's go to one of these. Go to a different one. Okay, so now our hook is down at about 17 feet, maybe 18, and we're in 30 feet of water. Yesterday I caught a catfish out here in the center somewhere, and it was a relatively small one. And he was, and I got him. Sometimes I'll catch a catfish and it doesn't pull it off the tether if it's too small, and that doesn't do the fish any good if I don't get it up right away. But anyway, the first one was small. I could have kept him, but I could have gotten a decent fillet out of him. But I let him go. But the second one I caught, I think he was on for quite a while, and he was not looking good. He was belly up when I got him, when I pulled him in, because he didn't pull the tether off, so I didn't notice that I had a fish. Okay, so we're down at almost 35 feet, so we could let some more line out. Let's go down to about 22 at least. Right about there. You can see it in the... Let's adjust this just a hair. See if we can get a little bit better view. There it is. Now the ball is 9 feet behind the boat and 21 feet down. Here comes a bait ball of fish. It's out in front of the boat right now. It's right under the boat. Now the fish can actually, sometimes the reason you can see that big ball of fish and then it just disappears is because the view of this live scope is only about 5 inches wide. So it's from here, it's about 5 inches wide going forward and then 5 inches wide going back. Now I have it turned this way. So when we see a ball of fish go through that rather quickly, that means they're probably going across. So they're going through the beam, and the beam going forward is probably pointing about like this. Somewhere about like so. Oh, you can't see. Yeah, you can see my hand. Let's see. How come I can't see my hand? Oh, I know why, because my head is over there. Yeah. That was goofy. He's goofy. Uh-oh. Something's happening. We just pulled the tether for sure. Okay, so we either got a snag. This is acting like a snag. Oh, that's bad. Oh, wow. Yep, that's a snag. God dang it. Oh, shit. Whole frickin' game of hooks. Oh, boy. That's a shame. Where were we? We were about... I broke my rule. I was about 8 feet above the bottom. Son of a bitch. Okay, I am not doing that anymore. I'm not doing a whole frickin' gang of hooks anymore. That was ugly. Now I purposely put a whole bunch of my old just junk lures on it just in case this happened. That's too bad. Let's put this view on. Yeah, so we're not doing that anymore. Okay. What are these guys doing cutting right in front of me? What are you guys doing? As soon as these guys go by, I'll go downstairs and get some gear. Then we'll rig this reel. Might as well bring this up. We're going over a bump anyway. Okay. Let's go get some more shit to lose that we don't mind losing. I'm gonna reel this in just a hair. Okay, now we'll set the autopilot. Okay. All right, so now we'll get this guy here, and then we'll get this guy here. No, I don't need that. And where's my... Because I'm disappointed in losing another lure, I'm going to put this old guy on here. He's not very big. He's a jitterbug. You'll get a lot of visibility. And we've never tried them either, so... Oop, wait. Let's get... Let's throw a piece of sausage on it. We'll get one for the hook, and we'll get one for checkers. But let's put this on down here. Like so. Probably going to mess up his jitterbug, his jittering. Why is that like that? Huh. It's weird. The autopilot sounds good up there. It's not like it's not freaking out. Okay, we'll put this here. Wipe our hands off a little bit. Get rid of this. Now it's freaking out a little bit. Probably waves, but yeah, we're doing good. We're still on course. Oh, and I forgot Checkers hot dog. I hate to give them one because it might attract them to this one. And that we don't want. Stay there. You can smell it already, can't you? There you go. Here you go. No, stay. Stay there, though. Stay there. We don't want you biting this other one. Wow, we've got some speed going here. No, Checkers, stay. Checkers, you stay there. Okay, so then we'll wrap this around there. And we'll wrap that around one more time. Ooh. Gotta start over. Not completely over, but I lost my grip. Okay, gotta hold that tight. And then we'll go around here, like so. Then we'll go around one more time. And then, ooh, this is going to be difficult. In fact, almost impossible. I got to pull this all the way through. I think it worked. Not very good. Okay, that's pretty good. We're still on course, and what I don't know is whether you can see what I'm doing here. Okay, so that's good. What's our depth? 30 feet. Well, you're smelling my fingers, aren't you? I don't have anything for you, buddy. I gave you some. No sense in crying over spilled lures, right? I mean, that was probably about $50 worth when it was new. The gang hook thing was $13. I had about a 10-cent hook on it, and then I had Nah, it wasn't 30. Probably maybe 25 tops. We're still on course. See if we can see our weight. There it is. It's at 15 feet right now. I'm gonna go to about 16 and 30 feet of water. That's it. I'm not gonna get too risky. Got the jitterbug down there with a hot dog on it. So probably catfish might be the only thing we'll catch with it. Okay. You doing okay there, Checkers? All right, so we're going 1 mile an hour. Anybody in chat? Nope. Let's fix this guy. Oh boy, water depth is changing. Oh, this is good. What's that yellow thing to say there? Wind died down again. It's weird. It's supposed to be 10-mile-an-hour winds today. I don't need this autopilot anymore. I'm going to turn a little bit. See if I can get that sail to fill out a little bit. Turn a little bit to the port. Can't see my ball. There it is. It's there. Yeah. 16 feet. And we're in 30 feet of water. Wow, I'll tell you, that frickin'... Need some wind. This thing's got a counter on it. I spent extra money to get the counter, and it really, honestly, I don't think it works worth a shit. So now it's reading 996 right now. So I'm just going to reel this up to the surface and see. Wow, is that ever hard to reel? Why is that? Okay. Okay, so what does it say? It says 973. Uh-huh. Now it says 0. This reel's a piece of shit. Keeps bird caging and it without spinning. What's the counter say? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. It's bird caging. Unfucking believable. $17. Just gonna go to 18 feet with it. We're up to 0.8 miles an hour. So the wind picked up a hair. It's 11 o'clock already. I did leave late today. What's up with that? Water flying all over the place. Okay, now we're picking up the wind a little bit. So next week, what I usually do is I come here. I always come on either Thursday night or Friday, and then we have 2 cars. My daughter's an ice figure skating coach, and she still trains some and goes to workouts. So she uses our Volkswagen Beetle, and then my wife works full-time plus, and she takes our Hyundai Santa Cruz typically. But my daughter's also got a bike. So there have been some times when I would come here during the week using her car. Like I'll come on Tuesday and maybe go back home Thursday night, and then come back out on Friday with the Hyundai and leave the. My daughter does most of her coaching on the weekend, so she really needs the car on the weekend. But during the week, sometimes she'll take her bike if the weather's decent. So right now we're looking at about 8 days straight starting tomorrow with rain. So I won't be able to swipe the bug from Mary because she won't be able to ride her bike. So I might be able to have my son Corey drive me out, or Mary, but then I'll be stuck here without a car. And that can work out. It's just a little bit inconvenient, which I think is what I'm going to do, because the temperatures are going to be in the 80s all week when it's raining. So I can just watch the weather. You know, if it's going to rain late in the day, I'll go out early in the day. If it's going to rain all day, then maybe I'll go out and get a little bit wet, or vice versa. I'll go out late in the day. But anyway, even though it's calling for rain every day, that doesn't mean I won't be able to be out. So I'll probably go home tonight and then have somebody drive me back out on Tuesday. So the wind picked up. We're going 1.1 now. That's just about perfect. But we're in super deep water, so we're in 50 feet, 40 feet now. Oh, not good. Counter's at 27. Okay, I'll leave that there. And this, oh, sorry, Checkers, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. Let's drop this down to at least 25. Go to about 24. No, we're at 28 and 49 feet of water, 45 feet of water. Okay, that's good. I won't catch any fish, but we also won't get a snag. There's about 3 of those big ass loud boats out here, I think. Seems like one or the same one is out almost every day. Anybody in chat? I don't think so. Wonder how loud those boats are to be in them. Sound sure does carry, though. They sound loud. So normally, the wind is coming out of the south or southeast, which is that way. Today it's coming more out of the southwest. So I was able to sail right from the marina all the way around the corner here, and then I sailed straight out, then I tacked. And so I've been able to sail all the way from the marina. But normally when it's coming out of the south or southeast, I use my trolling motor from the marina back out to this corner of the lake. I think a wave caused that. That reel to pay out a little bit. So So I use my trolling motor to get out to the south end of the lake by the dam, and then I'll sail like I am today, although the wind will be more from the behind me rather than the port side like it is now. And could be getting a bite. It's possible. It's possible we could be getting a bite. It's getting shallower. And so with the wind coming out of the southwest, I can sail two directions basically. I can sail east and then I can sail north. And then I'll motor all the way back. I see no fish here. 0. Wonder why that's happening. There's a sailboat up there. I wonder if that's the McGregor. Looks like it could be. Well, the McGregors don't sail upwind too good. So I suspect that's not him. I can hear that big boat, but I don't see him. He must be in by my marina, possibly. Yeah, that's not a McGregor. That's a little tiny, probably about a 22 foot. So, wind has picked up. We're going 1.4 miles an hour now, which really cools it off nice too. I can lower this some more. We're in 51 feet of water and I'm at 26. I'll go down to 35. Okay, that's it though. No closer. So we're about 15 feet off the bottom right now. There's a big ball of bait.
Okay. BST wears on boostgrowth.online at 7YT9WGBP.
Well, I had the chatbot killer on, but it didn't work. It still came through. Okay, what is that saying? So that must mean my battery went in. I was just about to say, it's interesting, none of my batteries have gone dead yet. But I think this one did. Or we just lost it. It's funny because I can see, okay, that means all we did was lose it. But as long as I got it down, I'm going to change the battery. Okay, that sailboat did attack. He's headed back the other way now. Okay, that's charging. New batteries in. Let's fire it up. Okay. Then we'll wait for it to say join. Let's go. Oh shit. What's up with the yawn? We'll go there while I'm fixing this camera. Not much to see though. We're at 35. Our ball's down at 35 feet of water. We're in 50 feet total. And we're rehooking up a camera here. Change the battery. Do a battery change. We're on Lake Conroe in Texas. About 30, 40 miles north of Houston. It's basically considered part of Houston. Okay, we got to join. We're joining the camera. There we go. Now we're back on. But for some reason, I got to flop it between the 360 cam and a single shot cam in order to get it to... There we go. Okay, so now let's go back to this and give you a tour of the boat. Oops, stop it. Give you a tour of the boat. And then we'll raise this guy up. There we go. Perfect. All right. Went off course a little bit while I was doing that, but we're good. Yesterday we caught 2 catfish. I was starting to talk about that. No, I guess I did tell that story. One was too small, and I hooked him and I pulled it in, and he was not damaged at all. Had him barely hooked, so I put him back in because he was pretty small. I could have kept him. I could make a fillet out of him, but I let him go to be a bigger boy or a bigger girl. And then I caught another one on the way back, and sometimes when I catch a smaller catfish, it doesn't pull the line off the tether, so I don't notice that I have a fish. And that's what happened yesterday. So when I got all the way back in, it was a decent-sized catfish. That's acting like I'm getting a bite. And that line, when it's going back like that, that usually means I'm off the tether. But we're also really deep. So I don't know if I don't think we're off the tether. Anyway, when I got that catfish back into the boat, back up to the surface, he was not looking good. So I put him in the freezer. Okay, so this is acting like I might have a fish. Now, if I'm still on the tether, the line will go slack right now. And I can't really tell if it is or not. So I'm up at 20 feet now. I just can't really tell if I got a fish or no fish. If it is a fish, it's not a very big one. And he's not fighting. I think I'm still on the tether. Which is okay, I'll just go back down again. I'm almost positive I'm still on the tether. Which would be good. Yep, we're still on the tether. All right, so that's okay. Let's get a better look at this ball. No, I don't think that's it. There it is. $20 feet, 25 feet, 30 feet. Let's stop there. Okay. All right, we're good there. We're still good over there. Wind is picked up. We're going 1.7, and everything's fine. Cameras are still on. Oh, baby. This is the way it's supposed to be. So what's happening is when the boat's rocking, it's pulling a little bit more line out. So that's why that's happening. What happened to that sailboat now? Oh, he's straight ahead. But he's going downwind now too, I think. Anybody in chat? Just the bot. At least I know my voice chat's working when a bot comes on. So I'm streaming on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, and I'm surprised that I don't get any more viewers. I got about 26 followers on Twitch. I got 0 followers on Kick, but I do have 2 different people that come on every once in a while from Kick. They just haven't followed me. And then, which is a bad sign. And then also on YouTube, I've got a whopping 16 subscribers, I think. But I would say I don't get a person chatting every single trip. But let's say I get somebody chatting with me at least 3 out of 5. Wind is picking up nice. It's just perfect. The breeze is cooling us off, and we're trolling at 1.4 miles an hour. Hard to beat. We're not spending any money right now, and let's figure out, I don't know if I could do this math. What does it cost me per, well, it's easy to figure. My slip here is $300 a month, so let's just call it 30 days, so it's $10 a day. And so if it were a 10-hour day, it would be $1 an hour. 20-hour day would be 50 cents an hour. So a 24-hour would be about probably about 40 cents an hour, which means it's about 0.7 or so cents per minute. That's what it's costing me right now. If we wanted to round everything, let's say it would be 1 penny per minute of pleasure, fishing and sailing. So that's what so the cost right now is penny per minute, and I have the potential to catch a meal. And so what does it cost me to eat? Probably I know I'm over $300 a month. I'm probably, with the price of ribeyes now, I'm just going to say I'm about $600 a month. So that's about 2 cents per minute. So if I catch, let's say I catch a fish a day, I'm paying for my, if I catch a fish a day, I'm paying for my slip. Okay. And all the pleasure of fishing and sailing would be for free. How's that sound? Water's getting deeper. There's a ton of fish all over the cannon. What's that called? The column. A lot of them high up too. Maybe I'll catch one on this pole. So we're in 55 feet of water, and we're at 30 feet. And I'm not lowering it because the frickin' whole column it's got fish all the way up and down. Can you see that? There's fish everywhere, or specks of something. Should be fish. So I have to move my Nebo, what do you call it, receiver sending unit up here, I was told. They made a software change or a change to the whole platform that makes it so that, which I don't know, this doesn't sound positive, but maybe there was other positives associated with their change. But all of it now, it doesn't work when you put the sending unit down in the boat, which is where mine is. So I got to move that up here. Then I got to remember to, there's an app that I'm a member of called Sea People. And some people use it for inland boats, but it tracks you and it puts you on that platform live. Not the cameras, but the boat location. And I keep forgetting to activate that before I leave. If I have to change that camera, if I have to shut my phone off for some reason, not shut the phone off, but if the camera goes off, I'll go on that app and turn it on, even though I've already started. We're at 30 feet and water's at 45. Or the bottom is at 45. So we're still good. So I got to get a new bimini top. This one is it's old. It's a 2008. Now it was stored for 14 years like the whole boat was and not used. And it wasn't in the sun at all. But it leaks like a sieve. And I don't like the fact that it's black. Everything else I got on my boat is blue. So I could get a new one off of Amazon for about $150. And it looks like it's the same size, but I have to take some measurements on this. Where's this thing? This one must be built specifically for this boat because it has no adjustment. Like one tube slipping inside of another. Doesn't have that anywhere. But the one on Amazon looks like it's adjustable. Which would be good, because then If it's not perfect, it'll still work. Oh, this is nice. That other sailboat is still down there, straight ahead. And he looks like he's going faster than me when he should be. He's got both sails out. I don't want to go fast. I want to fish. So I'm a person, like whenever a lot of things on this boat, I designed to have dual purpose or multiple purposes. And my head just thinks that way. And so today, for example, we're fishing, we're sailing, and we're streaming. And we're scratching our head because it's been a couple days without a shower. So that's 4 things at once. Wow. Impressive. This lake is big. I think it might be 25 miles long. But there's a bridge up there, so I can only use about half of it, but I've never even made it to the bridge yet, so that's no big deal. And then it has fingers that go off. The finger back here is the one where my marina is. This is the next one, and I think it might be one of the biggest ones. And it could be even 3 or 4 miles up that finger. So there's peninsulas and fingers of water. There's one back there going that way. I don't think there's one here, but there's one up there goes that way. And then there's another one around the corner up there that goes that way, and there's another one up that way, or up further north and off to the west, I mean. So it's a lot of square footage of water. And it was built, I wonder what year. I should look that up. I should memorize, for this stream, I should memorize more, all the statistics for this lake. Probably one of the, it's a huge bass, largemouth bass fishing lake, and they have tournaments, and you know the Pro Bass Tour, or whatever that is, comes here once a year, I think. And so largemouth bass there's a lot of them, and there's a lot of fishermen for that. But then also there's a striped hybrid bass, which is a hybrid between a white bass and a striped bass, and they just call it a hybrid. And those get big. Those look like, I see the guides come into my marina, and they'll come in. I counted 18 of them on the table, but the table was full, so they might have had more fish than that, and the guy was filleting them. But they all look to be definitely over 5 pounds. I would say they were in the 8 to 10 pound range. And they catch them on live bait. Let's go here for a while. So that's a popular fish on this lake. And then there's bluegill and crappie, and there's channel catfish, there's blue catfish, and I think one other kind of catfish, and I don't know what it's called. I've caught quite a few catfish, and they're all blues. Oh, flathead. In fact, it might not be channel catfish, it might be flathead. Flathead, blue, and one other. Maybe that's the channel, but I thought there was a weird named one too. There's an island right there. Every time I come by here, I don't see any people running around on the island, but right now I can see 3 boats docked there. Our hook's at 30 feet and the water's 42. I might have to start promoting my channels more, because this is a lot more fun when somebody's chatting, I'll tell you that. I better check and make sure I'm actually streaming. It would appear that I am at 7,200 kilobytes or megabytes per second. I'm not sure which it is. It's 11:44. Probably get in about 1 again today at least. Yesterday I got in at 2:30. I wanted to watch the motocross race and I thought it started at 3, but it actually started at 2. So I missed, what did I miss? I think I missed the first 250 moto. Or excuse me, 450 moto. Oop, we lost the camera. What does it say? I'm going to pull this off and read it. Less than 10% battery. Okay, that's fine. What I'm going to do, I'll change that battery, but I also want to see if we can go on See People. Social media, See People. Okay, so that looks like totally different to me on this phone. Following, let's go live. Okay, so let's go. Seems to be tracking me right now. I can never tell. Okay, the live has got kind of a green thing around it. What is this? Okay, so I just ended a trip. Let's discard it. Okay. Now, start tracking. What? Okay, so we're tracking. We're going 1.7 knots. Okay, now let's go back to live. And it says we're tracking. There's a sailboat right in front of me, huh? Okay, it seems to be working. So we can plug this back in. Let's go back to the Digi. And then we'll plug this back in, like so. And we'll take the change batteries. It's still on. So I don't know why it said change batteries. It's about time anyway, though. Menu popped up. Okay. That's just a little dinky sailboat. Okay. Now let's go here, and then here, and then here. So that's 3. It says it's connecting. There's 4, 5, 6. I gotta touch the screen 6 times to just turn this freaking camera on. Okay, how's the view? Seems to be okay. Let's go back to this scene. And there we have it. Camera's back on, okay. Towboat US, okay. I'll be calling you someday. Oh, there's a gaggle of boats going all in the same direction here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I haven't looked at the depth for a while. We're good. We're at 48 feet and the hook's at 30. Probably not going to catch anything there, but I see a lot of fish above us. Okay, let's do a boat count. Starting here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, so 20. That probably is 21. So on a weekend day, any given time, when I count boats like that, it's usually about 20. My record is 26. There's been a few times when it's been as low as 10. I'm sure you can come out here when there's none. Bad weather or something, or either early or late, but no catches today, no fish. And we did have a rather expensive snag. That's a big-ass party boat there. Sure would like to have some music, but I don't know what's legal on different channels. And my little checkers is out like a freaking light. I'm getting kind of hungry. Yesterday I only ate once. Had some snacks, but I a few pretzel sticks. I had one of my dad's Little Debbie Nutty bars. My dad passed away, but he always had those in his refrigerator. In fact, when I go, I need to bring him about 5 boxes of Little Debbie Nutty bars, because I I ate far more than that of his, because it was pretty much of a routine. You come over to my dad's house, and we used to do it a lot. Go to the fridge, get your Nutty bar, and then drink his beer. I don't know why I was doing that. I drank a lot of his beer. In fact, I stayed there for a while when one of my sons was, we had moved out of our hometown, and one of my sons needed to change schools, and he was going to go to Iron Mountain. It was our best choice at the time. And so I stayed at my dad's, and God, I drank a lot of his beer. I was kind of drinking too much beer at the time anyway, but I was drinking his. It's like, what's up with that? Why was I doing that? So I'm sorry, Dad. Anybody in chat? No fishies. We're not doing high percentage fishing anyway. Trolling like this, especially with one line up fairly close to the surface, you know, I'm not likely to catch much. But we're practicing for the Great Loop. We're enjoying it. But I really would like to catch a fish per trip. You know? Okay, so that party boat's going to the island. That little sailboat's going damn near upwind. So I haven't been following the Elon Musk and Trump fight. I saw one guy on social media say it's fake anyway. The fight's fake. And it could be. I mean, Elon risked a lot trying to help us find corruption. Because all of his faithful environmentalist Democrats went against him. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that. I'm not talking about that on my stream. So let's change the subject to what we need to do to figure out how to catch more fish. And the one thing I could do would teach me really fast, and I think I'm going to do it. I need to go out on a fishing charter. Anybody in chat? Nope. We're going 1 mile an hour, which is fine. Just about perfect. But, oh wow, there's something down there. Wow. Looks like a big freaking tree or something. I've never been over here, I don't think. Yeah, I have. Wow, that was close. I wonder what that is. Pile of rubble, a tree. Let's try switching. I'm going to switch to Navionics from the chart plotter. I'll put that on the screen. So you can see, I wish I knew how to change the color of this screen so that you could read it better. User data, search, my charts, download charts. Delete charts. That's all charts. Oh, come on. Wait, maybe I did want to see that. Let's try settings. Vessel units, data usage, active track. Auto guidance, chart download, iOS settings. Keep screen on, about, preferences, rate this app. Come on. Well, that's bullshit. Let's go to these settings, iOS settings. Still going okay. Alright, let's try to go to screen display and brightness. Okay, I'm on dark. Let's go to light. Oh, maybe this will do it. Let's go back to active captain. Let's go to chart. Oh yeah, that's slightly better. But I still can't read it. Where's my... Now I need to change font size or something. Let's go back. We'll go here again. And then we'll go to iOS settings. Now we'll go to display again. And text size. Let's go bigger. We're still halfway on course. What happens if I bold the text? All right, now let's go back. See how if that improved it at all. Let's go back to chart. Okay, that's not much better. What happens if I go? Okay, what's this guy? Okay, so that, if I move that over here, so it gives me a depth. Not going to hit anything. So I wonder why I can't read that very good. It's at least better though. I can see the contour lines a lot better. Let's go see what one we're on. We're on fishing. Let's try navigation. I want to stay on fishing because that's mainly what we're doing. How about relief shading? How do I get rid of that guy? Relief shading's no frickin' good. Raster. What is that? It's no good, whatever it is. Go back to fishing. Okay. Alright. What's going on up here? We're going 1.6 miles an hour. The wind is picking up quite a bit. Alright, Checkers is sleeping. Everything's good. What about the fish? Doesn't look like we're catching anything. Like we've caught anything. Alright, so we learned a little bit. I don't know what this thing is. Huh. Close offset. I don't know what that is. What's this guy? Measurement, maybe? Okay, we'll get rid of that. There's another sailboat coming. Alright, so let's go back to helm. Okay, so our hook is at 21 feet and the water's 40 feet. So we could lower that some. Let's go down to 25, although the depth is changing rapidly up here, up in front of us. Anybody in chat? Nope. So it's 12 o'clock, 12:08. All systems are go. Well, sure would like to have more people in chat, or some people. It's not more, it's like just one. But anyway, gives me a chance to practice and hone everything. Now, I'm not sure what the difference is, but yesterday, like I said earlier, one of my cameras was going on and off, on and off, on and off. And then the chart plotter with live scope was going on and off, on and off, on and off. And then the menu for the YOLO box kept going up, kept popping up, and then it doesn't go off. I have to shut it off, and then it pops up, and then I shut it off, and it pops up, and it must have done that, especially at the beginning of the stream, easy 20 times. I gotta go to Walmart and buy some more cheap glasses. These are all scratched up, this pair. Okay, so we're in 50 feet of water and our hook is at 25. All right, I'll go down another 5. There, 30. Why is this getting hard to steer all of a sudden? I guess I'm just locked out. Another sailboat up in front of me. Let's go here now for a while. Okay. It's just an unbelievable amount of boats on this lake. It's not too many though. I mean, it's now these waves that are on this lake right now, some of it's coming from the wind, but not most of it's coming from boats. And the whole lake, or the whole bottom half of the lake, has a wall all the way around. I don't know if it's rock or if it's concrete or if it's wood, but it's like a big bathtub. So waves go into shore and they don't dissipate onto the sand or the shore. They hit the wall and they bounce back. So it's like being in a big bathtub. We got 2 lines out. One of them's on this Scotty downrigger. This is like the cheapest downrigger you can get. I think brand new it's $150, maybe $175. I paid $100 for this one, but it came with like 3 of the tethers and 2 different balls, and I'm using the 5-pound one that's kind of looks like a fish. It's got a tail on it. And I like that ball. It's where everything's working fine with it. So this sailboat's sort of coming right at me. So that line is down. You can see it on the screen. Let's go to our live scope. You can see it. It's not standing out hugely, but it's at 30 feet. Let's see if I can get it a little bit more brighter. Right there is about as good as it gets. you can see the ball at 30 feet, and then right behind it is the tether, which is just a clip, but it shows up on the live scope. Both of them do. And then over on this side, I've got a pretty heavily weighted, probably about, I probably got about 2 ounces of lead on like a Rapala. But that's probably only about 10 feet down off the surface. When I'm going a mile an hour, judging by the angle, I got 20 some feet of line out. Maybe I could be down at least 10 feet, maybe a little further. Well, this sailboat probably thinks I'm headed for them. There we go. Now he's headed probably 30 degrees from upwind. So that sailboat does well. Mine would never do that, because I can only get to about like almost 60 degrees of the wind. These McGregors do not sail upwind well. Probably about a 22. Looks like a guy with 2 women. Wonder what's going on that boat. Sailing good though. "45 feet of water, 30 feet of hook. Come on, baby." I'll turn around soon. In fact, I think I'll turn around now. It's 12:16. Take me a good hour and a half to get back. We'll troll back with the motor. Okay, he's tacking. Good job. Maybe a little slow on the turn. Huh. Yeah, he's dead stopped. There he goes. Now it caught the wind. Okay, so pull the sail up. First we'll unhook the starboard side. I'll keep my hand on it. Okay, how's our cameras are good. Make sure I'm on the right scene for this changeover. Okay. What's that left on? Okay, let's get Checker's water dish out of the way. Oh, that was dumb. I forgot to unhook the port side. That's the side I really need. Okay. So I got both sheets in my hand. I'm getting thrown around the boat here. So we'll unhook that, we'll unlatch that, and we'll pull this in. Oh, that's so slick. I've got to keep tension on this sheet. I'll get it wrapped around like that, And then we'll wrap that around 3 times and lock it. And then we'll put the sheet in the lock, in its lock. Pull that snug. And we'll latch that. Boat's drifting in a decent direction. And we'll put the starboard sheet in its lock. Come on. Come on. Sometimes those are hard to get through. That won't work. There we go. Oh. And then we'll get that locked. Like so. That's done. Now, we'll start our motor. Check the lines. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, so I'm going to turn the boat. In fact, I'm going to start the trolling motor to get this line away from the motor. Okay. I'm not putting that motor in gear until I get this line away from it. Could be snagged. Okay, there it goes. All right, that looks good. That one looks good. So we'll just get the bird turned. There we go. Now we're ready. We'll put it in gear. And then we'll stop the trolling motor. In fact, we'll trim it up now and stow it. It's going up. Can you see it? Can you see it? Okay, now we stow it. Come on. There it goes. It's stowing. And our line is out. We're going about 1.6 miles an hour. That's good. So now we can start our turn without getting the fishing line in the motor. That was successful. We'll turn up into the wind. So that sailboat tacked to the west. Now he's turned around and he's tacking back towards the east, but he's going downwind now. So he's probably moving pretty good speed. It's 12:22 when we turn around. So I left about 9-ish, 10, 11, 12. So we've been out about 3 hours, but we've only been going about a mile an hour most of the time. On the way back here now, we'll be going maybe a little faster. Coffee's gone. That's always a good time to turn back, right? When the coffee's gone. We got plenty of water. I got about 5 bottles like this down there. And that one's still cold because it was froze solid. Ooh. We're only going a half mile an hour right now. Oh, wow. And we're almost in the goddamn... Oh, shit. Okay, so I got to deploy that trolling motor. What the fuck is going on? Alright, so we're spinning around. Oh, wow, this is not good. What is going on with this fucking motor? Motor error. Okay, so I gotta bring these in. I keep getting a trolling motor error. I let my speed go down too slow. Okay. I'll be lucky. Okay, that looks good. We're in on that one. Everything's good there. Now let's check this one. I think we're going to be okay on this one too. It's coming up hard, like I even have a fish. Oh, nope. Oh, I do. Ah. It's a little catfish. Okay, so let me get this going first. Well, that's good. We salvaged the trolling line disaster. We'll put the lines back out again, but I hope that catfish is still alive because it's small enough I'd rather not keep it. Okay, so let's set the autopilot and see if this thing will hold while I get this fish in. Something's beeping. Try to get it up into the wind. And we'll lock the clutch and we'll turn the auto on. Okay, now. Yeah, this one's probably going to have to go in the freezer. Why is this so hard to turn? Oh, he's small. He's still alive. So maybe I can... Maybe I can let him go. How's the scenery look? He's hooked twice. Come on. Here we go. Okay. He's still breathing good. think that trolling motor's beeping up there. Yeah, he swam off. Awesome. Too small. Okay, so first thing I want to do, I'm going to get this guy back in the water. Piece of shit, fucking reel. Wow, what a mess. I think I'm gonna bring this back to Bass Pro Shop and have them teach me how to do it. What is fucking wrong with this spoiler? Oh, fuck. So it's kind of bound up on the reel, which makes it hard to turn off, and then as soon as it gets unbound, then I relax my drag. Oh, there, now it's fucking locked right up. Okay, so that's it for that guy. Now, I'm gonna go up and take a look at that trolling motor. I'm gonna see what it's doing. Drop the fucking glasses again. It's beeping up on the head here. Okay. Oh, it's not stowed properly. Oh, wow. Huh. It hit my... It wasn't stowing properly. Wow, that's a problem. Okay, so that's got to stay right where it's at. All right. Okay, I want that off completely. Okay, so the motor jammed up on my anchor roller. It came up and it was stowing and it didn't stow. It came up with the prop on the wrong side. All right, so that's not good. Okay, so now let's take this guy, get him in the water. We're not done fishing, that's it. We're still fishing, no matter what. Okay, we're in 48 feet. So we'll drop this guy down. There he is at 10 feet. 15, 20, 25. Let's go 30. Where's our... I'll hook that there. Now this one over here, my line's jammed up, so that's going nowhere. So that's a major malfunction. Trolling motor came up wrong, so the prop was on the opposite side, and it came up when it was stowing, and it hit my anchor roller. So I'm not sure what to do about that, but it's going to require some troubleshooting. I shut it off. Okay, let's speed up just a hair. We can take this off, take the autopilot off. All right. I don't think I have a fish. Which one's doing that? That could be a fish. I don't think so. Well, at least I caught a fish. We're at 30 feet with the hook, and we're in 50 feet of water. You doing okay, Checkers? You didn't drink any of your water yet. I got him a haircut this week, and that makes him way more comfortable. He's not panting. He's got a little bit of sun on him, that which happens in the afternoon. His favorite spot here stays shade all morning. Then in the afternoon it gets a little bit. Of course, we don't have a lot of sun today anyway. Is there anybody in chat? Going 1.1 mile an hour. That's just about perfect for trolling. Had a couple of mishaps today. Lost a lure, a gang lure with 5 old lures on it. Actually, there was only 4. I had taken one off. But it's a $13 lure with 4 older lures on it. Some of them were just hooks. So it's not a big deal. Less than 20 bucks worth. I'm more worried about that trolling motor coming up with the prop on the wrong side and then it hit and it's not completely stowed. So this is 3 trips in a row where my trolling motor failed on me. 3 different, I think 3 different things, maybe 2 different things. So I called Minn Kota and they helped me do a reset on it. Not a factory reset, but more like a location reset, which is maybe what it needs again. Hello.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Oh, good. Doing good.
Good.
Let's see. I've got towels and bedding in the washer so you get fresh when you get home.
No kidding.
The dishes are soaking.
Oh,
Soaking. I just got them in the water so that I can wash them, and the dishes are put away in the drain so I can just wash them and put them in the drain.
okay. Wow.
That means the kitchen will be clean when you get home.
I don't know about that. Is this what this sleep machine does?
Well, what it did do is I didn't need my coffee this morning.
Okay.
Although I took some time getting up, but I made a pretty hearty breakfast. I had some fried potatoes, onions, and a couple of raisin eggs, and I ate a piece of toast. And I couldn't eat it all. But when I was eating that, I also supplemented with the chocolate shake, so I was getting these grams of protein.
Nice.
So I'm just going to kind of, log it, and I'll see where I fall at night. The rest of the day I can just eat. Just see how that goes.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah.
I finally captured a bug on my station last night. Just driving car and I was watching.
On your computer desk? Oh, okay. No. Hold on 1 second. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Even though the dishes were what I call sitting on the counter all weekend, there's been a lot of trash.
Yeah, I would say the last few days last week, I don't think I saw any.
Yeah, I mean, they're still there because it's been moving into my line trap. And the one that I filled this morning in the kitchen
Mm-hmm.
So, definitely part of it. Get ready to take my bedding to the shop today. Mary said she would walk with me later when Checkers gets home, so don't tire him out.
Oh, okay.
So she wants to take Checkers for a walk later, and then I get to go with her.
Oh, he's been sleeping all day here.
So
In fact, he just got up for the first time. He might have heard you. Yeah, he wants to go behind me now. No, he wants to go back to his little safe spot. He's got a spot. Yeah, on the left side of my seat. He likes that spot. It's like his safe zone, I think.
I've stayed the same weight on the scales 2 days in a row.
Okay.
And I just feel like I'm going to wake up one day and gain weight.
Oh, I got a gaggle of fish down around my lure right now. Huh. Might have even caught one. Oh, okay. Yeah. I might have to bring my hook up. I might have a fish on it, actually. We'll see. I did catch one earlier, but it was too small. I let him go. I got a snag and lost the lure. That's always... And then I got a problem with my trolling motor again. The third trip in a row where I got a problem with the trolling motor. So next week I might have to call Minn Kota again during the week and get some help. I did, and then even since it was fixed, yesterday it deployed. I mean, it stowed fine, but then when I went to use it a second time, it wouldn't motor not found. So the Bluetooth. Well, then this morning when I started it up, it was fine again. I didn't even do anything. It was fine. But now when I stowed it earlier today, it's stowed with the prop on the wrong side, and the prop came up and hit my anchor thing. So it's kind of like stuck right now, half stowed. And it was beeping up there. I didn't notice it right away, but then I heard the beep, and I went up there and shut the power off on it. So... Anyway, it's a good day. Nobody came on my stream, though. I got nobody to chat with today. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's like, what's going on? Why not? No. All right, so what else? I got to put my hand down because...
So I was going to say that you don't need the Conroe. You don't need to rush it.
Okay. Either that or I'll have somebody give me a ride. Yeah. It's going to be in the 80s, and even though some of the time I won't want to go out because it's raining, but it usually doesn't rain all day here. It rains in the morning or it rains at night, and I can still go out. So, but I'm attracted to coming back because of the temperature. Like right now, the wind's blowing probably 10 miles an hour. What's the temperature right now? It's 91. It's 91 degrees right now, but it's comfortable. I feel I got my shirt on and I'm a little bit sweaty. And Checkers is not panting, so he's in the shade, and the breeze makes it. It's decent. It's okay. Now, actually, though, your 45-minute walk, that's kind of a long time for Checkers, especially if it's hot. For one thing, no, but the other thing that is a problem is if the sun is out. Yeah, I know. But let me finish my sentence. The problem with checkers when it's hot and sunny is his feet get too hot on the road, on the sidewalk. Yeah, I would say you best go without checkers. I wouldn't want to do that. It's kind of he wouldn't want to do that. Just if I put it this way, it's pretty cloudy up here. If its sun is out down there and it's 98, then don't take them. Yeah, you definitely don't want to take checkers. He don't like the heat. He doesn't like the sun. Well, what you could do is do the short walks around the house there, and go. Yeah, it was nice this morning, though. I mean, I think you would have been okay at 85. It was pretty. Anyway, my arm's getting tired, so I got to put the phone down. So you're dismissed. I want to go because I might have a fish that I'm dragging here. Yep, bye. Okay. Okay, so that doesn't feel like a fish. I would say I'm still tethered. Where's my one way of telling? So I'm at 20 feet right now. Yeah, I'm still tethered. Good. Let's go down to about... Well, there's a bunch of shit in the water up here that looks like trees. I know I'm still tethered at least, and I don't have a fish. How about this side? Still good. Whew, okay. Oh wait, let's fix this. Probably have to restart the camera. Because when I'm on the phone that long and when I disconnect the camera, why is that one so fucking hard? Okay, so there, that's restarted. 360 cam. Okay. Connect now. Depth looks good. Join. There we go. Hello. Hello. let's go back up to sky cam, drone cam. Ugh. I don't know how they designed this thing. It's a little bit hard to put up, but it would have to be, you know? Otherwise it would slide down. Okay, let's go back to this for a while. All right. So we definitely got a trolling motor mishap today. Damn thing didn't quite stow and the prop came up on the wrong side and it hit my anchor bracket, my roller bracket. I hope I didn't break the propeller because the propeller hit it. Okay, this water is still slightly cold. So the dog is not panting at all, but he doesn't drink. One day I had his water out here and he drank the whole thing and I went and got more and he drank more. And he didn't drink anything this morning when he got up. I tried to get him to drink before he came up, before we got in the boat, before we took off. But he wasn't interested. He didn't drink anything. So, it's weird. I would think that he would be, it's pretty warm, but the breeze is blowing. But so far I've drank 3 bottles of water already today. Oh. Uh-oh. Our helm live scope keeps minimizing, so that's a common problem that I've been having forever. I've called Garmin about it twice. I mean, I got everything shut off on this iPad, no notifications for anything. And mysteriously today, it just minimized twice in the last few minutes. But that's the first time it's happened all day. And normally it happens like every 5 minutes. So, I don't know. It is random. There it goes. Just disconnected. God damn. I hate that. So our hook's at 25 feet and our bottom is 45. I could lower this some more. I'll go down to 30. I don't see any fish in the area. Oh, wait, here comes one. I got one heading for it right now. Big ball of bait there, and some fish right by my lure right now. There, it minimized for the 3rd time. It disconnected too, but it reconnected on its own. I don't know what the combination is there that causes that. So, I don't know, I just wanted to grow my hair longer about a year ago, and I'm getting tired of it. I think I'm gonna, when I have my beard long and my hair long, I can't really cut it myself very well. I mean, I can trim my beard, but when I've been going to this Latino girl at a barber shop, and she makes me look 10 years younger. But I have to do that because I can't use my clippers to cut my hair, you know. I think I might do that for the summer. Oh, Checkers is starting to pant. So he's starting to get hot. And it's 12:59, so I'm going to get back about 2 again. I'm going to just speed this up just a hair, because I think Checkers is starting to get hot. And we got a good half hour at this speed. And then we'll slow it back down when we get to an area where the fish might be more likely to bite. I cannot see my freaking ball. There it is. I'm at 22 feet. I'm gonna go to 25. Down to 30. There. I also wanted to see if my line is quite a ways back, but by dropping the ball and having that line pay out a little bit, I know I'm still tethered. So we had a nice sail today. I sailed all the way from the marina, all the way north. Like I was able to sail right around the corner, tacked once. And so I like that wind coming out of the more westerly. Be pretty cool. I'd like to get some really good outdoor LEDs. And I have a port right here where I can come out with 12 volts and then plug it, you know, have it come out and then start up on my lifeline and go all the way to the front and then all the way back again. I did buy a strip of LEDs and I put them up inside, and I was going to put some up outside too, but they're junk. You got to find one that's completely enclosed in an outdoor one. So we're going 1.9 right now. Bait's at 30 feet, water's 50 feet. I know I probably won't catch anything. I don't see any fish anyway, down deep or up. So I do know one thing. If you don't have your line in the water, you're not going to catch one for sure. So at least we have better than 0 odds. So my Texas flags are just about had it. My AGLCA flag shredded in a 35-mile-an-hour wind I was in here a couple weeks ago. But now I see it's like, it was at least maybe 50% there. Now it's about 10%. So today it got worse. So there's a boat over here. It looks like it's even round. And it's got a gazebo roof on it with, what do you call those? Tropical reeds, maybe, for a roof. Some kind of a party boat. I can't really tell the shape of it. It looks like it's almost like octagon or round. It's got an American flag. It's not going very fast. There's our ball, our weight. It's about 12 feet behind the boat, and it's 26 feet down. Now we're starting to see a few fish around it. I better raise this up a little bit. Now we're at 25. I guess it would be slightly better if I was further north on the lake. So at least if I ever had a motor problem, I could sail, because of predominant winds, I could sail back to my marina. I've only been able to sail back to the marina maybe once out of 20 times, 20 trips or so. All right, I'll drop it down to 30. How come I can't see any of my scenes? Oh, I see why. Because it's minimized. All right, so we're at 25, and I'm going to 30 feet. Because we're in 45 foot of water. just take slightly more risk. That little round boat, whatever it is, it kind of looks square. It ain't moving very fast. It almost looks like it's somewhat stranded. I'm up over 2 miles an hour now. I don't want to be going that fast. I wonder if I have to change the cartridge on my fuel filter. I installed an external fuel filter just below my seat. I probably only got 150 hours on this boat at the most. Well, maybe more than that now. Where are we at? 45 feet and 30 feet of hook. And we're going 1 mile an hour. I'm going to pick that up just a hair. Try to get it about 1.5. If there's no wind at all, idle is about 1.6 miles an hour. But I'm going into the wind right now, so I picked it up a little higher than idle. And I'm already over 2 miles an hour. I got a fish in the freezer that's not filleted yet. If I pull that out, I probably could thaw it enough to fillet it before I leave for home. Catfish, not a big one. So I would say it's right on the border of one I might keep or might not keep, depending on whether I had any other fish to eat, you know? So yesterday I caught a fish to keep. Today I haven't yet. I think it would be super cool to see pictures or be around here to look at this area just before they flooded it. Like right after that dam was built, and there would be a day where they would say, okay, we're ready. I don't even know when this was built. Well, there's a huge frickin' boat over there. And I don't think I've ever seen it around. I mean, that's got to be 40 feet long, easy, maybe 50. And it almost looks like it's two-story. It could be a houseboat from my marina. Or a houseboat from some marina. wish I was a little closer to that thing. That thing is huge. What's our speed? 1.38? That's perfect. I doubt that you could see that with my head camera, especially through the rope. Maybe you could see it now. Oh, we minimized and I didn't notice. Okay, what's our depth? I can't see my ball. Maybe that's it. That is it. Okay, so I'm at about 31. Water's 45, for almost 50. So we're okay there. I wonder if somebody lives on that boat or is it a tour boat? How much money is it worth to learn how to fish this lake properly? Now, I'm trolling all the time just because I enjoy it, and it's what I'll be doing mostly when I'm on the Great Loop. Or not, you know, I'll be able to do it in certain places on the Great Loop. But I'm really not catching many fish. I'm catching less than one keeper per trip. And I'm out for anywhere from 3 to 5 hours per trip. So that's pretty poor. But how much is it worth? So a fishing guide is $400 for 4 hours. Now, I noticed when they take people out, they come back with a lot of fish, a lot of big striped hybrid bass. A lot of them. The most, I counted 12 on the table one day as I was walking by, and another day I counted 18. And, you know, I've seen them out there cleaning fish a lot. I just didn't always count them or get close enough to look, see how many there were. So I think it's like, if you learn how to do it right, like, I mean, probably not going to be as good as the guide work does it anyway. But if you can be half as good, I ought to be able to get a big striped bass like that every trip out. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to contact this guy. I know his phone number's on the side there, and I've talked to him. And first question I'm going to have is it possible for me to pay a partial fee and sort of like, let's say you have somebody with 3 guys or 2 guys going out, or even 1 guy, and they don't mind having somebody else come to split the cost. So, you know, if there's 3 guys and I'm the 4th, then maybe it costs me $100. If there's 2 guys, it costs me $200. You know, 1 other guy, it costs me $200. So it's anywhere from 2 to 4. No, from 1 to 4. 100 to 400. So if it's something, you know, so I got the boat. I'm out fishing almost every day anyway. Spending $400 to learn how to do it right, that's not outrageous. Got a hell of a lot more than that into the boat. Right? So I'm talking myself into it. Is there anybody in chat? Should I spend... Well, 100 is like a slam dunk. If I can go as the 4th person and pay 100 with some 3 other guys, that's a slam dunk. I should do that. That's an automatic. But what if it goes as high as I'm by myself and it's 400? Now, the advantage of doing that is I can tell the guide the purpose of this fishing trip is I want to catch some fish, but it's not to catch fish. The purpose is to teach me how to catch my own fish. So what I would have him do is, I talked to him one time, and he said he has trolled for striped bass on this lake when he first started fishing, but he doesn't do it anymore. I said, why, are you beyond that? He said, oh yeah. So what he does is they use live bait, and I see him out throwing his net to catch live bait every morning. Not every morning, but I see him occasionally in the morning. He catches his bait right next to where I park my boat. So it's almost what I'd like to tell him is, pick me up and then let's catch the bait. Show me how you catch the bait, and then and which bait to catch, to keep and everything. And then take me out, and we don't have to troll, but show me what I'm looking for on the live scope or my charts, because I know he told me that I should be trolling around the points where the ledges are, where there's a change in depth, a rapid change in depth. They call that a ledge. They don't call it a hill, but that's what it is. It's a hill, right? And so he could show me where I should try trolling. He could explain to me better than what he did that 5 minutes I was with him that day, how to troll. And we don't even have to troll. You just teach me that. And then let's go show me what you do on a normal guide day, where you come back with 18 fish. And then the other thing I would tell them is, let's focus on areas that aren't very far away from the marina here. Out in this whole area, this area that I go in. Typically, I don't want to, because I don't want to use what he'll do is his boat is not like a bass boat. It's like a hybrid. In between, it's a center console, and it looks like it goes fast, but it probably doesn't do 50, 60 miles an hour like some of these bass boats. But I don't want to. I guess I could. I mean, that's. I don't want to travel this boat at a high speed, 5 miles away to fish. I mean, I could though, because this boat will go about 9 miles an hour with the load I have in it right now. It'll go 19 miles an hour with no ballast and no load in it. But now I've turned this thing into a great loop boat, almost like a tiny home, and I've probably got 1,500 pounds of shit in here. And then I've also got the ballast in. Because if you're in high winds or sailing, but even high winds motoring, I learned the hard way that you definitely want that ballast in. Let me back up. So 19 miles an hour with nothing in. Then with my heavy load and no ballast, I'm about 14 miles an hour. Now I've added even more weight since that time. A couple times I went out and I got 14 miles an hour with no ballast in. But I believe I've added even more weight since then. So let's say I'm going to get 10 to 12 without the ballast. But with the ballast, I can only get 9 miles an hour with the ballast and the load. So anyway, I don't even want to go 9 miles an hour because that's full throttle. It just burns too much gas. So like if I'm going to go somewhere, I would probably go about 6 miles an hour. So I guess I could leave my dagger board up, leave my rudders up, pull the live scope up, and I could go 6 to 8 miles an hour to some portion of the lake where there's really good fishing. So I would tell him, I just don't want to go to the other end of the lake. And let's try to keep it more closer than farther from the marina. So maybe I'll do that tonight. I'll text him or I'll call him. And I think if I told him that this is more of a learning trip than a fishing trip, he would probably say, you can't go out with other people then. If I'm going to be teaching you, yeah, for sure. In fact, I don't even think I want to ask that question. So now I've got myself rationalized, not convinced or talked into it yet, but it's the $400 version that I need to do. And I wouldn't even mind watching him fillet the fish. He charges extra. So if you go out for 4 hours, it's $400. If you come back and you clean your own fish, that's it. You get 4 hours. But if you want him to clean the fish, I think what he said on his website was you don't get 4 hours anymore. You get 3 hours or 3.5 hours. And then the rest of the time his max is 4 hours, so whatever time it takes to clean the fish is you're standing on the dock paying him. So that's interesting business, you know. So basically he's making $100 an hour. It's less than that because he's got to catch the bait before he picks up the guys. He's got to drive his boat from wherever he lives. And he probably lives on the lake. So let's say, in fact, if you go conservative, let's say it's $400 for 5 hours. So what is that? That'd be $80 an hour. So he's making $80 an hour. And then let's say he's burning, and again, go on the high side, 4 gallons of gas, $20. Let's say $20 worth of fuel. So that would be $75 an hour. And then wear and tear on the boat or to pay for the boat. I don't know. I could do the math and figure that out, but he's probably got to get a new boat and motor every couple of years. Just almost to have a nice enough setup, clean enough and reliable enough to take people out. So what should we guess at that? I mean, we could do the math, but, you know, it'd be, let's say the boat and motor costs $10,000 a year. I can't do it that way. I'm just going to say $20 an hour to pay for all the gear. So now he's at $65 an hour, or it's at $55 an hour. So that means he's making about, taking home net, probably $200 a day if he's out 4 hours a day. Maybe $300. Let's say $250. And then let's say just use $20 a month, or 20 days a month. Because some days it'll be raining, so 20 is even probably heavy. So 20 times 250 would be $5,000 a month. That's not enough. I'm not sure if I screwed up my math, but $5,000 a month, that's only $60,000 a year net. So that's about the same as having about an $80,000 a year job. That's not bad, but it's not enough to live on this lake. Unless your wife's knocking down some bigger bucks. Why is my line way the hell over there? What's our speed? Oh, I'm down to a half a mile an hour. Why is that? We're going into the wind. So Now, as a guide, I was thinking about that. How would that be as a way to live, make money? So on one hand, it's kind of monotonous. I mean, just like going out watching other people fish, I mean, you're going to get tired of that pretty fast, right? But the satisfaction that would come out of it would be, one, you have a skill that not very many other people have, and most of the time, when you take people out and they catch a bunch of big fish, they're going to be impressed. So you kind of get a satisfaction out of that to some extent. Now, being out on the water and catching fish and all of that would be definitely better than sitting in an office at a computer on any given day, right? Even if it's starting to rain a little bit. It's still better than working in an office and a computer. So they're hands down, fishing guide beats that. Now, what might get a little bit monotonous is, every morning you're catching bait, and then you're going to pick up some guys, and then you're going to catch some fish, and then you're coming back, and then you're going to clean fish. And it's everything, it's always the same. Like even when I have a manager's role over the years, I have something different going on like every 15 minutes. Which that in itself is kind of stressful, but it's always something different. His life, well, the only thing that's different about it is the personalities and the people you meet. And that's probably the best part of it. Like, let's say the guy had also sells lures or something, or he has a product that he represents or he sells. One thing that would be cool is, like, every day you go out, if you have 4 different people, now I'm sure you get some repeat business, but he could build a hell of a relationship, what would you call, oh boy, something is really, really wrong here. We're in 22 feet of water. I feel like I'm still tethered. What is going on with this live scope? I wasn't watching my depth for a while, so let's get that on the screen because it's interesting at least. Okay, I'm still tethered, I believe. Luckily we didn't snag. Okay, there's the tether. So that's good. How's this side look? Okay, I'll just put that there for now. Now this side, I better reel in some. Okay, we're good there. Now, what is going on with this? I'm on auto here. Huh. What in the hell's going on? Just waves, I guess. Okay, there's the live scope. So, I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to reboot it. I'll just turn it off. fuck is that noise? Okay, I'm gonna put this back down a little ways. Turn that back on. Let's go here. No. Here. Okay. I was thinking, what the fuck is that? That I think is reverse. Let's go to options. Go to sonar setup. Overlay data. Layout. Grid on screen. Installation. Orientation down. Let's go to auto ones. I know that's not the bottom. Let's turn that to auto. That's better, but it's not right. I know it's not right. Okay, let's go to edit overlays. Navigation auto, top bar off, bottom bar, left bar. Okay, that's not what I want. Sonar setup, installation, orientation. What happens if I go forward? Okay. Maybe the bottom is that slanted. I highly doubt it. This one's showing straight. I wonder if the thing turned or something. Let's go to options, sonar setup, installation, orientation. What about down? What the fuck? So I'm thinking that my live scope might have spun on the, I wonder if it's, the knob is loosened up and it's spun a little bit. Okay, let me drop this ball again. I got too many things going wrong. Okay, I can't see the ball yet. Oh, there's something wrong with that thing. There's my ball. So we're looking forward right now. But for some reason that the bottom is slanted like that. Okay, let's go down 10 feet. Stay there. Because I don't really know for sure. 24 feet. They're both saying 24 feet. So I could go down to 15. So I think my transducer slipped or something. Okay, let's pick up the speed again. There it is. We're 10 feet down and we're in 25 feet of water. So it looks like we're headed towards shallow water, but we're not. Or at least there's a perspective problem there. Okay, I'm going to reel this one in a little more just until I can figure out how far out it is. There it is. Okay. Oh, problems. Anybody in chat? Nope. So we got 0 chatters and 0 fish today, or to take home. What was that noise? Okay, I said that little square boat was going slow. He passed me up by a mile. It's almost 2 o'clock already. Well, it's okay. Having trouble getting a good trolling speed today. What would cause that to not be flat like that? Plus I lost the chart plotter on my stream. Oh, that could be because I rebooted it. That is why. I was connected to a camera. There we go. See, here's my problem. See how the floor seabed is at an angle? We're not at an angle. I mean, it's not actually at an angle. Lost the 360 camera. Batting 1,000 today, holy shit. I can lower this a little bit. Couple feet. So right now I'm at 16 and the water's 27. Slow us down just a hair. Yesterday I had a guy from the UK on for a little while. He complimented my stream, and then I had another guy from, well, the guy from the UK used to live not far from my house for a while in Texas here. Then he moved to the UK. But then I also had another guy from, where the hell was he from? Oh, El Paso. He was on for like 4 hours one day. And then I got a guy from India that joins up sometimes. But I haven't seen him for quite a while. And then that's about it. I got about 3 guys that have been on for a while. I probably have some lurkers sometimes, but generally I am not getting the viewers I would have expected to. So why is that? People could be coming on when I'm not talking, lurking for a minute, and then jumping off. I mean, that could be happening, right? Okay, I'm about 8 feet off the bottom, so we'll go up to about 10 feet off the bottom. But no matter what, if I'm going to have a channel like this, and I'm out fishing for 4 hours a day, and I'm only catching 1 or 2 fish at best, that's just not going to fly. So I better think about going out with that fishing guide. Getting some white caps now. Of course, that's a boat wave there. That's not a wind wave. Girls screaming. It's kind of hard to believe that they're that high pitch of a shrill of a scream. It must be natural. That's the way they all sound. That's an unusual boat. It's center console. It's got a really high gunnel. I want to catch a fish. Otherwise, I've been out here long enough now that I'm tempted to pull my hooks in and take off. But we don't have a keeper fish yet. Trouble getting the speed I want. I'd like to be about 1.5 miles, maybe 2. But I get either 1 mile an hour or I get 2.5. Still tethered. Now we're at 2. So I think I'm going to make one of my little personal pizzas when I get back before I go home. Mostly because I want to use up I got some green pepper and some onion and some jalapeno that if I don't come back for a few days, they could spoil. Plus I've got cheese in there that really needs to be eaten up. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. The way I make those, it's a little DiGiorno stuffed crust personal pizza. And it's got a little bit of cheese on it. It's got some tomato sauce, pizza sauce, and it's got 4 little pepperonis. So what I do is I try to add some meat, and I've got some hot dogs in there that should still be good. I can cut those. It's like a high quality natural casing hot dog, and the reason I got them is so that they stay on my hook better. but I could use up a few of those on my pizza. And then I take green pepper, the sweet onion, the jalapeno, and sometimes if I have mushrooms, but I don't right now. And first thing I do is I put them in the pan with some butter, and I just brown them a little bit. I just get them partially cooked. Because when they've got the butter on them and they're partially cooked, they actually stay on the pizza better, because what I do is I heap that little pizza, I just heap it up with a great big bump with all the vegetables and whatever meats I have. And then I put the cheese over the top to kind of hold the thing together, some sliced cheese. And then I cook it in my little saucepan on my induction heater burner, and I cook it, but I don't really cook it too hard. It's not like a crispy pizza when it comes out. It's got a little bit of butter on the crust because of doing the vegetables first. The pan's got a little bit of butter in it, and the crust actually comes out kind of soggy. Not soggy like it's wet, but soggy like it's doughy, like it's not done yet. And even though they're partially cooked before they're froze. But I like it. I like the soft crust with some butter on it. Pretty cool. I'm going to do that. I'm feeling hungry. We're only going 1.4 miles an hour. So let's bump it up just a hair. And we're down 14 feet and we're in 25 feet of water. That's just about where I want to be. We still have a chance to catch a fish. In fact, I would say most of the fish I've caught are at the beginning of this channel or this finger, from there to the boat or to the marina. And a lot of times I don't think I'll do it today because I'm in more of a hurry. I've been out a long time. But a lot of times I'll slow down and I'll use the trolling motor, which isn't working right now. And I'll go right next to the floating dock that is the breakwater for the marina. Okay, 1.8, that's good. I don't want to cut this corner too tight over here because there's 3 or 4 of my hooks, no, 2 of my hooks down underwater there. Water actually got deeper. So now I got 2 problems to troubleshoot and fix. One is the live scope being at an angle, and the other is the trolling motor being jammed up there. I might even have to take the trolling motor off to get it unjammed. Which won't be too bad. I'll just swing the front end of the boat over, and then I got a padlock on it, which I'll probably have to cut off, I'll bet. So the next time I come, I got to remember to bring my bolt cutters. Oh wait, maybe I have my bolt cutters down below here. Not sure. So my attention span, I would say, is more like 4 hours for doing this. I think I left at 9, so 9 to 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. I'm 5 hours out. And I'm getting hungry, and I didn't eat any breakfast. I'm getting kind of hungry. And I'm ready to be in. in a little bit too close to that point. So I got to start writing my questions down for that fishing guide. Okay, so you told me I should be trolling near the points. It's fairly shallow water, and I've been losing lures. What kind of lure do you use that doesn't snag? Do you use one of those ones with the little clip on it? What do you do when you're trolling? Now, my boat neighbor hired one of those guys to take them out, and he said what they did was they go to a place where the striped bass are, and they probably see them in their scope, and then they use live bait, and they put a weight about a foot up from the bait, and then they just drop it down and touch the bottom, and then you crank it up 4 turns, so maybe a foot. So I'm not sure where the bait is, but the weight will be a foot off of the ground. Maybe the bait is moving around, and some version of on the bottom to maybe even 2 feet up. Depends on whether it's floating or sinking. So my AGLCA flag up there, it still has the acronym on it, and it actually still shows the image of the loop, but the rest of the flag is all gone. My little buddy here, he's been sleeping. He's only woken up basically once. But he's been sleeping all freaking day. It's amazing how dogs do that. It's funny. I think I saw something that said dogs typically sleep 16 hours a day. So their lifespan is, 7 years per year if you equate it to humans. So let's say they normally live 10 years, average. But if they're sleeping 16 hours a day, they're losing 1/3. So basically they lose 3.3 years, so they're really only awake for about 6.7 years. Wow, it got deep. We can lower this some, but we gotta unclip that. Let's go down 20 feet. It's gonna get shallow again pretty quickly. So I'm down about 25 feet right now, and we're in 48 feet of water. But that's going to be changing fairly soon, so I got to keep my eye on it. Ooh, a lot of fish. A lot of fish by that hook. Come on, do it now. Nope. There, we can see it better. Let me see if I put it. Okay, so there you can see the 5-pound ball. It's about 4 feet behind the boat, and it's at 23 feet down. And we're in 42 feet of water. We'll get back about 2:30 again, I would say, same as yesterday. Now the reason I'm out so long is because I was really enjoying. Wow, is that ever far back? I was enjoying sail trolling, and I went way up north, further than I know, maybe the furthest I've ever been. Okay, we got to start bringing it up. It's already at 28 feet of water. And we are at about 12 right now. Maybe 15. Yeah, we're at 15 and we're in 27 foot of water. But it'll keep going up. The bottom will come running at us. We're going 2.3, which is fine because I'm getting kind of hungry. So once I learn how to fish the striped bass, I know some things are going to have to change. Like I've been trying to catch bait from my dock, but all I'm catching is small ones. So I'm going to have to learn how to stand up on the bow of the boat. I might even want to change my my streaming setup so that I have so that I can look at my chart plotter from the bow. You guys won't be able to see it because I would have to. Would you not be able to see it? Yes, you wouldn't be able to see it because the only way you could see it is if I ran an HDMI cable all the way to the front of the boat. You think about that for a second. I have a couple of connectors and I have a bunch of cables. I could almost do that, but then I don't like the idea of being tethered, right? Okay, I got to bring this up a little more. And I probably got to bring this in some. Okay. I'm in 20 feet of water. I can't see my ball. The ball's at 12. I'm at 18, so I'll go to 10. This one, that one should probably be. That one's not very far below the surface. Okay, I'm in 15 feet of water all of a sudden. Ooh, I'm off the tether, I think. So that either means I got a fish or something. Let's see. I'm sure I'm off the tether. Yeah, it's way back there. It's not coming in like it's got a fish. Could be a fish. Oop. But if I had a fish, it just dropped off. Wow, that was way back there. Okay. So I popped it off the tether somehow. Okay, so I still got a plug. You know what? Do I give up or do I put it back down? I don't have much to go. I'm putting it back down. We don't have a keeper fish yet. Okay. Try to do this without bothering checkers too much. I'm bothering them though. Okay, here we go. I'm getting fairly good at handling the boat while I'm working on fishing stuff. I mean, I used to have it, I'm keeping a better eye on it because I used to get off course bad, and of course I did do that once today, but okay, I can't see my ball. Is that it? I'm going 2.5 miles an hour, so let's slow down a little bit. Oh, what? Hello? Just a minute. Hello?
I said, dishes are done, and the second, and my load of laundry is in the washer.
Good job.
Except for, we have one slight slip up. Guess who made it into the chair when I wasn't looking?
Oh, you're screwed. You can't kick her out.
No, so that's going to have to be done.
So, you know what I do then? Is I go sit on the end of the bed, and I open the curtain on the window, and I sit on the end of the bed and just look outside or mess around with my phone. Yep, that's it. I have kicked her out, but I typically don't.
She'll get out when you get here.
Just because I'm coming in the door, you mean?
Yeah, because she'll want to go green.
Yeah.
Now, it just means that you have to vacuum the chair.
Oh, you don't have the... Now I get it.
Because I was washing them, yeah.
Well, now, as your punishment, you might have to go get a treat, get her out of the chair, and then open up the third drawer down on my dresser, grab a sheet, and throw it over. And then you have to coax her back in. How's that sound?
Why would I have to coax her back in? I want her out of there. She'll just get out when you get home.
Well, because, all right, then I got to vacuum it. You know how I am about that. I freak out. I just freak right out, you know. Okay, I got to go because I got all kinds of trouble here.
What? Are you out boating?
Yeah, I'm just coming
Okay.
in.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, what's our speed? 0.7. Huh. Came back. I don't think it's ever done that. Okay. Where are we at? We're at 12 feet with the hook. Can't see it very well though. Let's adjust this. There we go. Now I can see it really good. What's our speed? 2.4. Well, we haven't given up. I'm going to go down to 15 feet. Lots of boats. Lots and lots of boats. And jet skis. Well, I thought that guy was going to take a tumble there. Pretty incredible. .2. So if you go along, look along the shore here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but there could be a boat missing there. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There could be a boat missing, so that's 2 out of 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's a boat missing. I mean, it could be out or it could be whatever. So that's 3 out of 20 still in the dock. Kind of looks like that McGregor 26X that we saw this morning. I think I can see his mast. He's back in the marina. Now, one other thing that's weird is I can see something at 12 feet past the boat. I wonder if that's my lure. Okay, so we're at 15 feet in 22 feet of water, and I'm going to raise this up. Let's see if that goes up. It does. I think I might be seeing my lure. And if it is my lure, it's about a good 4 feet higher than the ball. So we're in 22 feet of water and I'm at 12 feet. So let's see what happens if I lower this. Okay, I'm going to lower this 2 feet. Yep, that's my frickin' lure. Huh. So I have a little float on my lure, and what I thought it was going to do was trail behind the boat, and then the lure, the weight would drop down. So that, maybe that's, now one thing I would never want to do is snag my 5-pound weight, because that's on here with a cable, and it's going to pull something off the boat. If I ever snag that. I never have yet. So right now I'm about 8 feet off the bottom. There's a lot of fish around. But my lure is about 4 feet higher than the ball. Well, that's helpful to know that. So my ball is 7 feet off the bottom right now. But the lure is probably 11. Those center console boats, that's a hell of an idea. I mean, I know they're super popular now anyway, but they have shade, you know. Hi, Checkers, you woke up? Are you doing okay? That looks like a game warden there. I wonder if I'm going to get inspected. Game warden. I've been near one about 4 or 5 times, and they've never pulled me over yet. Hey, you know what? My frickin' seat. Oh, there it is. It's up there. Ha! My foam, my life jacket seat thing is up there. I think that's okay. Okay, we'll come up a little bit because my ball is only 5 feet off the bottom. But shit, my hook is only 10 feet below the surface. So I like the fact that I can see it. It's the first time I've ever seen it. But what it's telling me is that float that I have on there is too much buoyancy. I'd like to have the hook level with the 5-pound weight, you know. Oh, we lost the camera. I'm gonna restart that in case I have any docking failures. They'll be on camera, right? Might be out of battery. Probably am. What's that message? Okay. Let's raise this a little bit more. We're connecting. Join. We're almost in. There we go. Well, this is all practice. For example, I can switch out that camera battery pretty quick now. I know all the steps, right? I'm going to keep the fishing line in. Yes, it is. I'm about 10 feet off the bottom. I'm going to start heading over to this side of the channel. Yeah, I think that 26X McGregor is in port. So they must have just went out for a ride. I didn't see them sail at all. Now, one other reason why I was seeing what I thought was the hook, it could be a fish. Not working. Ah, that's good. Man, that's a big center console boat with a massive frickin' trolling motor on the front. He's eyeballing my boat because it's weird. He thinks my boat is weird. He can't take his eyes off of it. He can't believe it. He's looking at it and he's thinking, what is that? Is that a sailboat? Is that a fishing boat? Is that a motorboat? What is that? Okay. I'm going to start bringing this stuff in. Oh boy, that reel is screwed up. Oof, that was close. I'll put it in this one so it's not in my way when I'm docking. And then this guy will bring up. He's not very far down anyway. And this guy. Clip that there, and we'll reel him in. No fish. Okay. All right. Broken trolling motor. No fish. Other than that, we're in pretty good shape. The stream acted nicely today. Ooh, that's a pretty big load. She's not sitting very close to him. Let's get this down. Get this ready. almost got a wake here. I better slow down. That's pretty good. That was a good docking. Didn't break my blade. But the blade is hitting the anchor roller. Okay. Okay. There we go, checkers. Can plug the power in, get the air conditioning going for checkers. Okay. Here, let's get that life jacket off you. Good boy. You did really good with that life jacket. Okay, there you go. Here, let me get your water. I'm going to throw that out. It's hot. Let's start the air conditioner. That's going. Okay. There's some clean water. Let's plug this in, because I know you don't like to walk across that cable. That's the refrigerator plugged into the inverter. So that's been on this whole while. Here's some cold water for you. Okay, here you go. There you go, buddy. Whew. Wow. Okay, we'll take this out and dump it in the plants, the coffee. We'll dump this coffee in this plant, and then we'll dump this coffee in this plant. Good food for the plant. Come on. Gotta be shitting me. There we go. Nope. Wow. All right, so let's bring up this rudder. Now we'll unplug the live scope. And we'll bring it up because we got to figure out why the angles change so much. There, right there is what I want. Okay, that's locked in. Let's pull this. Okay, I see one thing. The cord is wrapped around it. Now, pull this rudder up. Now, because we're going home, we'll pull the motor up too. We'll start moving that stuff forward. This can go in there. Then we'll turn off the autopilot. Yeah, there we go. 3, 2, 1, off. We'll turn off the VHF radio that nobody uses around here. Then we'll turn off that chart plotter. And then sonar lost, that's okay. And then we'll turn off this chart plotter. Okay. We'll make sure this line here is not tangled up in anything. And then we'll put this on the autopilot. And then we'll turn this that way. And then put those downstairs. This I usually keep up here. And I got some underwear and socks that I want to take home. I'll just put them here for now. This I clip up here. Then we'll bring up the dagger board. You doing okay, Checkers? Do you have to go potty? Anchor board's almost up. There it is. I'll go around this one more time. We'll latch that and we'll lock this. Okay, now, next, let's go tie the other side up. This deck gets so freaking hot. I got socks